welcome to the Yoda Soda Creations podcast. We're friends who are trying to this is TV under recent.
Here we are again. I started so a little tired today. It's been a long week. Oh. It's Saturday, not Saturday. I did the show on Saturday, so I've already covered that day. Okay, Sunday. I was still sore. I was basically in a bit of a haze most of the day. I don't remember much of anything. I don't really think I actually did much of anything. Same for Tuesday, not Tuesday, Monday. Where are my days? Tuesday, I think it was Tuesday. I worked out what was giving me the shoulder issue. Long story short, if you take too long to flip the memory foam mattress after a while, you start to sink in, and that causes issues. So yeah, I flipped the mattress, and it's been a bit better. Still a little sore, but whatevs. But I started Pokemon Diamond, and I got about 2 hours in, or about 4 episodes worth. And yeah, doing pretty good so far. And then Wednesday, or maybe on Wednesday, I don't really remember. Anyway, Wednesday. Somehow, once again, I did not have work on Wednesday. What even is this? But, yeah. Yeah, busy night on Thursday, Friday, did a thing today. And all throughout this week, I've been slowly ripping my Blu-ray collection that I recently acquired from the whole buy one get one free anime thing. And I'm down to my last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm getting there. Get my not order confirmation, but my tracking info for my Magic the Gathering Festival in a box. So that should hopefully show up by next Friday, though hopefully sooner. It's currently in Illinois. I also got I got my membership for Everfree, so I'm all set for that. I also booked my room for the convention in November. And yay, I actually stayed at a hotel. Woo! Just to make sure I was like 2 months. It's like, okay, just put $200 aside for that, and I should be good. Also ordered some more Magic the Gathering cards. I ordered a factory sealed box of the Lord of the Rings Commander decks on eBay. I think that's the last licensed, third-party licensed kind of Universes Beyond Commander deck set that I don't have yet. So, yeah, for completion, and also, here's hoping I pull one ring from the Collector Booster Sampler packs. That would be really nice to see. The downside for pack openings, I've been hearing reports that, unfortunately, once again, the mystery booster packs do have that whole issue with the awkward distribution where you end up with a bunch of duplicates. So that is unfortunate. Like whatever they use to like randomize their packs is not working. That's unfortunate. I mean, hopefully, if that's the case with mine, I double up on some good stuff. But we'll just have to see. What else? Let me go check my email. Like, surely there might be a reminder in there. Like, okay, what about I been doing this week? My Kickstarter for the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic Rainbow collection finished up. I went in for the slipcover edition for that, so that's in. Thing. Monthly, that was the thing. Yeah, I did the Secret Lair thing with like the whole ponies and other miscellaneous stuff. I ordered that. Let me check this. Apparently, my YouTube's order has shipped out, and I don't know where it is. I'm hoping. It's gonna be a while. Anyway, yeah, I've just been kind of doing a bit of whatever. Yeah, like next week is also gonna be busy. Like I am working Wednesday through Sunday. Once again, I should be good for the show on Sunday for Saturday, but I'm definitely gonna be dipping out early that night. I end up dipping out a bit earlier this night as well, just because like again it's been a long week. I kind of went crash, but we'll get to that eventually. But yeah. I actually made myself a couple of salmon burgers. Went shopping on Thursday night, picked up a couple of blue cheese and bacon salmon burgers from Winco. Yeah, I had those, topped it with some cheese, and I had them on a couple of cheddar onion bagels. Which turned out pretty good. Yeah, like, oh, okay, that's only $5. That's not bad. I'm gonna fish that often, so like this was a nice change of pace. But, yeah, for the hotel room, I decided like, okay, you know what? Oh, I did have the option to pay for it ahead of time. But that would like $350 that I'm putting on my already strained budget for this month, and this month is already begun. So it's like, you know what? I can spare the extra 60 or so. I'll just pay for it when it's time. Besides, without Oricon, I'll have a few months between conventions to kind of build up the funds again. And also, speaking spoilers for upcoming Secret Lair draw, so I was like, okay, a cat-themed Secret Lair draw featuring Felix the Cat and Garfield. Like, okay, unless they have some like a really good card in there, I'm probably safe. Because I think a Secret Lair drops is one of three things: A, it's like a property that I really like or like find cool. B, it contains a card that I really want. Or C, I just think it looks neat. I put together a list of Secret Lair drops that I want to pick up. Actually, the Arcane Secret Lair drop, I considered for two of those. One, like, okay, League of Legends, that's pretty cool. And two, it contains Mystic Study. Like, holy shit, Mystic Study, that's a really good card. Unless I end up pulling it in the Mystery Boost, in which case, like, I'd still kind of want it, but at the same time, like, it would probably go a little bit lower down on the list. Yeah, for that, like, I think the next game thing for that is it's like, okay, the 30th anniversary Secret Lair thing. Was it the 30th anniversary countdown? that has several good cards I really want, and yeah, I don't have to wait too long because supplies are limited and all that. Yeah, so plans for next week. Get Pokemon Leaf Green edited. Get the final 4 episodes of Emerald scheduled for release. In fact, I might end up doing that tonight while we're doing the show. We'll see. Because honestly, it's just a simple thing of like, okay, just repeat most of the settings from the last episode. Drag and drop the image for the YouTube thumbnail, and then schedule a release date, and that's it. And then like try to record some more Pokemon. Maybe do some testing on the Minecraft mod pack. I did actually get it to boot up finally, so yay! And, yeah, we'll just and of course finish stripping the Blu-rays. Yeah, I think that's basically it for my week. So yeah, I saw the pictures that were posted, and like, looks like you've been busy. So, what have you been up to this past week?
Yeah, it was a bit more hectic this week. Because my birthday was only this week, but also it was every day earlier today. But in order to start from the top, basically both the week and the month's plans out with turning into proposals. Hopefully get a better chance to at least one thing I like to skip, and then eventually hopefully sooner than later. I'm not sure how many other stuff will be any proposals, but you have to wait and see what next week turns out. So doing scheduled for the birthday. Working from a place in the north to working our way south. We're just going to run point to me. I'm going to make it for so you should head with one of my stumps. Get a slightly better idea of what to look for after quick see next time I'm at the center house. I decided to pop into the former experiences project at the Museum of Pop Culture, which definitely had its surprises. Some pretty lucrative stuff, including still to some points of familiarity. I should find some stuff that would interest a lot of people more. Being mentioned. Though kind of stuff we're just really being a center there, certain culture was represented. But yeah, the police really mentioned a lot of the clip notes in terms of to bring up some stuff that I barely expected. After they be dreadful and the one friend looks at Peach Sound. If I can old shop it. Folks remember, hopefully I'll be able to visit at some point. And for the right time before. Especially during the cake, we had a roadside landmark of sorts. It has been moved to a small park of sorts. At least it's still accessible, and can check it off of my list of roadside attractions. I went to a place near the bit to exteriorly, hadn't gone in exteriorly until Monday, and happily there competitions were well equipped, so for every certain cuisine I know exactly what to look to. Picked up a cake on the way back, and then of course, as well as ice cream. Fast forward to about Friday. I just found a really good description as well as other usual stuff, as well as also cap off the week with Traditional piggy parade launching. So I managed to get the chief is like bleeding into our derby event. Girls get in the for the race and had the usual whatever they could provide aside from instead of what I usually tend to go for when it comes to fast food these days. It's price when the co-favorites was almost someone I used to in the Nova area. Didn't place as well, but hey, it's so much witness history made in which first trainers win the derby. Let's see if we can extend that to a triple, possibly quadruple, or quintuple victory. It's a roll to come in a couple of weeks. Make it remember correctly. She prep blend bit into that, but something as well as some other these conversations. Celebrating with this anyway, since certain interests are going to be away for at least 2 weeks, including Mother's Day. Secretary gift well. Hopefully it'll work better with her. Advice in the last accessory I tried. And now it's just remembered to spend Friday morning at Krugerman Zoo. It's been about 10 years since I've been there, so that was time for a bit of revisits. 10, 20 years actually. little bit else I remember there. Just changing the closure design a bit. I think because it's included reindeer. Lemurs, wallabies, cranes, emu, alpaca, mule deer, macaws. And of course, I put big cats, separate tigers. It was great to visit there again, even if briefly. But yeah, just good. Actually, going to do aside from two businesses. We'll try to work next weekend as well as the curl will be plans. Hopefully shouldn't be too much extra for Adam folks.
The finale. It's been whole months since that cliffhanger. Here we are. So, you get everyone caught up. Yeah, Carmen went and got captured. Oops. So, yeah, that's where we were last. uh, so, okay, I find Carmen like, okay, that's not good. Let's just, keep Florian Vile, do the usual. So they're doing that, but still no sign of Carmen. Yeah, they went and Vile went and did the brain whammy. Basically rewired her. It's like, Oh, what? No, 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 no. You graduated top of the class. Shadow-san was the traitor. You've been with us this entire time. What's that? Empathy? You don't need that. Oh, yeah, not good. Oh, yeah, she's with the baddies now, and, of course, I don't realize this at first, because, like, they don't know where Carmen is. So, like, Acme is around, like, okay, we're also here trying to throw miles cans, and it's like, okay. Oh, hey, look, I think it's Carmen. I'm sure she's on top of this. We later. Okay, so, yeah, none of the stuff has been returned. This is, not great. Like, okay, gotta head for the next heist. It's in Vienna. Yeah, they're basically robbing a bunch of artifacts, like as usual, and that's going out without a hitch. Actually, okay, so Acme and Carmen's crew are both there. Acme still thinks Shadow-san works for Vile, and so when the agents see Shadow-san, they gas him and knock him out and capture him, taking one of their greatest assets off the field. Seriously, people, proper communication. But what's done is done. But yeah, Crackle almost zaps Devino, but I think he gets distracted and gets called back. So, like, it's all good. So yeah, the heist is done perfectly. Everything's good. What's that? You want to go off and do your own thing? So yeah, going to Stradivarius. If you don't know what Stradivarius is, it's a really, really, really expensive instrument. Like how the Vile Council's impressed, like, holy crap, you stole Stradivarius! Like, to be fair, they are a little bit irked that, like, she went off on her own, and then later, like, continuously, you know, does her whole thing to, like, spice things up a bit, but, like, she's trying new souls. It's like, okay, we got the thing, but at one point Carmen spots her friends in a van. It's like, okay, those are clearly plainclothes agents. Do not go over there. But yeah, they do the heist. So the Vile crew is like, okay, let's get out of our gear. Let's chill at the carnival for a bit. Let the heat die down. Carmen spots her friends nearby. I mean, not that she knows that they're friends, but like, okay, I'm not gonna take care of this. So he lures Zack onto a Ferris wheel. Like, waits till it gets to the top and sends a signal for the power to be cut. Essentially throws Zack off of the Ferris wheel, and it's only thanks to Shadow-san that he is not a splat on the ground. Yeah, this is not good. And now they know that, yeah, they got her. 6 months later. And before this, Acme was like, hey, we don't like Carmen, but at least we get this idea of what Carmen's deal is. Now, 6 months of Carmen wasting all over the place, with it being clear that it is her, with Ray. They also know to be a vile agent to escape their clutches. Now, you never know, like maybe she's playing the long game, but the chief is like, you don't even know what even is anymore. Like, I'm just going to assume that she played this all yet again. We need to get her. Just get her once and for all. Just get this done and over with. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention her Shadow Son got captured. He escaped without any issue whatsoever. It's like during that 6 months of time, the chief has had Jules doing a bit of digging on Dexter Wolf, aka Carmen's father, and like, okay, he was a vile agent, and we're pretty sure is Carmen's father. What about the mother? What's her deal? Like, is she vile? Is she not vile? Like, is there any sort of connection? Like, you figure that out. And they figure it out. They actually discover who Carmen's mother is. And, like, the whole, incident, she ended up opening up an orphanage. Yeah, they have a whole file on it, and, like, okay. This thing that you do to get in contact with Carmen, set up a coffee meeting, whatever. So the chief goes for a coffee meeting. Obviously, Carmen doesn't show up. Bumps into her. It's Shadow Son, who yoinks the boulder. Now, obviously, they still think that Shadow Son is with Vile, and thus Carmen sent him to go steal the files from her. Sleep. Like, it's getting tired. Jules just like, let them know that he's on your side. People, please. Yeah, so, 6 months of Carmen doing her heisting, and it's not great. So one day, Randy goes back to that one, I forget where it was, but that he basically himself jailed. I was like, oh hey, yeah, you should probably put me back in back behind bars. And it's like he's going there purposely to bait Acme out, not to try to like do anything to them, but because like, okay, yeah, I'll brain whammy Carmen. Can you do something about that like you did to me? And they're like, wait, why? Very much puts it bluntly, like, okay, yeah, I'm an evil criminal dickbag, but I still respect free will. And it's like, this is not Carmen. It's like, okay, not the backstab I was expecting, but I'll take it. Like, hey, I've been perfectly fine if she joined back up with us within her own free will, but yeah, no, not. This is. I have standards, damn it. So he basically is like, okay, yeah, we need to bait her up because eventually she's gonna do a thing to a person that she would normally like really respect and love, and that she won't be able to take back. And like you need to use that thing you used on me, on her, to knock her out of this. Like it seems like okay, yeah, free Carmen, like whatever, or put me behind bars again. I don't care at this point. But they're like, no, you've already escaped once before. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a chip in you, and we're gonna toss you back. It's about the bait. The the tool that started way back when, and like gets put back on display. Like, oh yeah, also at this point, Kamino was basically invited to be the final member of the council, and then revealed that, like, oh yes, your father, he was on this council once before Shadow-san mercilessly killed him. How could he do such a thing? But yeah, so she knows about her father's lineage, about her father now, properly. You know, before, to be fair, it's been a while, but yeah, they dropped that on her. It's like, okay, hey, yeah, we should probably go get that jewel back. Who should we say? And yeah, Carmen's just calling dibs. Okay, okay, fine. So, yeah, he's waiting there. They know that Carmen's been brain whammied, and they have the device on hand to try to get her out of it. Zack, I mean, Shadow-san are there, although obviously they are the two groups aren't communicating whatsoever. But what was that going to be? Was that going to be? I don't remember. I'm just scrolling through the episode. Okay, actually, yeah, Zack and Ivy weren't there for the whole final mission portion. Unfortunately, it's not egg, but whatever. But yeah, Ray disables the power. Carmen's doing her thing. It's like, Carmen, you're being a bit quiet. What's up? And it's like, oh, yeah, there's some agents following me. I just had like, you know what? Let's play with. Let's do a decoy act. Can't believe I got the cat. Can't believe I got that kitty cat to wear my clothes. But yeah, the agents with the device are chasing her instead of Carmen. Of course, eventually they find that out, but they cuff her to a thing, and then Gray shows up with he sees her cuffed, the agent's on the ground, and the device on the ground. Like, what are you doing? Help me! It's like, yo! He grabs the device. Meanwhile, Carmen's inside. She's grabbing the jewel. And speaking of jewels, she and Devino show up. It's like they try to get through to her. It's like Jules, like, but I'm your friend, don't you remember? And she has no clue, and she just like totally wipes them. Like, okay, finally get the jewel, and then Gray comes in and puts the device on her head. I think it's working. It's working. Okay, she flashes the memory. Ooh, and she breaks it. Ooh. So like, okay, she's getting slight bits of memory, but she's still, evil Carmen. And like, Ray tries to get through to her. It's like, but she's like, you're a traitor. You know what we do to traitors, right? And he grabs his zappy stick, turns it to full blast, and blasts Ray. For all we know, she just killed him. He takes the jewel and exits. Waiting outside his shadow song. It's like, oh, I was waiting for this. Screw the jewel. Oh, I am going to kill you. So they fight. I say fight. Shadow-san isn't really fighting back. And all this is going on. She's getting more flashes of the proper memories. And earlier, back with the whole investigation into Carmen's mom thing, Shadow-san checked the place out, and you know that Matryoshka doll that he kept from when she was a small child? His mother had the smallest portion, the smallest part of it. Shadow-san shows it to her. And it all clicks. Mind you, she's still not 100% back to herself, but, like, he's really out of evil Carmen range. So, like, okay, Carmen's calmed down. It's good. The chief shows up. It's like, okay. You seem to be less evil now, but Shadow-san is here. Can someone please tell me what the hell's going on? So, and they get the chatting off camera, obviously. It's like, this is pretty much the end game now. So it's like, okay. But Carmen does tell Acme where the bio base is. You hate that place like no one's business. Like, everyone is captured. Well, okay, almost everyone. Obviously, some people weren't there. But no. Yeah. Yeah, the majority of the bio faculty and staff were captured. Yeah. So, obviously, Carmen's recovering. Shadow-san gives her the file on her mother. And like, okay. And he basically told her, like, okay, you're basically taking file out for the time being. You can live your life now. Like, you can just, chill for a bit. Like, anyone can be Carmen San Diego. So he leaves second Aggie a note as well as the to get in contact with Acme. He heads off on her own to finally get some closure. Meanwhile, back in the hospitals, things fine. And it turns out he hacked his zappy device to only do more to limit itself to a high stun. That was part of it. And he probably thought, like, okay, on the off chance that this doesn't work, let's tweak this a bit so she doesn't kill me. Like, okay, thinking ahead. Yeah, the chief talks to him. It's like basically took file off the table. And you want to talk to Carmen? And he's like, just really stay away from her. Like, just to keep from causing her any more trouble. And the chief is like, yeah, it's like, yeah. That shock was pretty bad. I mean, it even fired your tracking ship. if you were to leave, we would never find you. And speaking of which, some of the other Isle agents basically went and started doing their own thing. Like two of them that we saw this episode, is either this episode or last episode. They started a taco card. I mean, good on them. But yeah. So we get into time skip. It's undetermined time in the future. There's been some breakouts, so viral activity is on the rise again. And yeah, Zach and Ivy have joined Acme. They get to the location, the viral agent is already tied up, and they look at the rooftop, and it's Carmen Sandiego. Now, which Carmen Sandiego? Obviously, up to I forget the word, but basically they did the whole anyone can be Carmen Sandiego thing. So it could be normal Carmen, it could be someone new. We don't know, and that's the point. The legacy of Carmen Sandiego lives on. Yeah, that's where the series ends. Now, I do have one thing to note here. While we were watching, I was looking up like reviews of the series, and some people complain that this is a betrayal of everything we know about Carmen Sandiego. They made her a good guy. Now, here's the thing. You could say that the series of games takes place in the bad and alternate timeline from this series in which they never actually managed to rescue Carmen, where she remained under Vile's clutches and basically become their main agent. And let's face it, she would probably be running the show after a while. So that's one way you could interpret things. Like, if they fail, we get the timeline where the video games come into play. But yeah, like it was a little unfortunate not to see Zack and Ivy, take part in the final clash. But at the same time, it's like it was already kind of cluttered, and her having that final confrontation with Shadow Sana, as well as like the whole thing with Ray, Devino, and Jules. It was already a pretty packed finale as it was, and like obviously they didn't know that Acme was going to do the thing with the device because they didn't know the device was even a thing. So likely they decided, like, okay, Zack and Ivy should stay back because, yeah, Carmen already tried to kill Zack once. Leave it to the professionals. So it's disappointing that they weren't there. It is understandable. But yeah, just like an amazing finale to a great show, and yeah, it's weird that it's finally over, you know?
I would also like to remind some people that this is one of those examples where it doesn't know exactly how most cliffhangers usually go.
Yeah.
In this case, it felt more like there was more closure and really the nice thing felt more like a follow-up tease rather than a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Which did actually happen. I'll need to get back to that game at some point.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, yeah, this thing was definitely a when the adventure goes on kind of thing, but in a satisfying way. Like, Miles up to their, or no, Miles up to no good again, but there's always going to be Carmen Sandiego to try to stop them.
And they closed a lot of the stuff they set up throughout the entire series.
Yeah.
And of course, if you keep yours up in these two episodes, especially have some clever nods to prior incarnations.
Like the one agent just asking, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? And I was like, they said the thing! Roll credits. Okay, hey, don't roll credit it, but still.
Plus, there were two versions of Gap music they adapted for the Fox Kids show. They were played at different points. Though I dare say my personal favorite, of course, came from the final heist.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know what else to say. It's like this wonderful finale that wrapped up like all the loose ends I can think of. I mean, yeah, we don't actually get to see Carmen actually properly meet her mom, but you know, that's probably for the best. Like, they don't have to show everything because, yeah, Carmen's free. It's not her story anymore. She can live her life however she so chooses, and really, that's not how she does so. Really, isn't any of the audience's business.
In other words, it feels like another case where less is more tends to be a bit more effective.
Yeah.
Every time Maelstrom's from enforcement comes up, I always tend to think, man, the guy who's never met Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, like when Acme was raiding, like most of the Vile faculty did try to escape. Like, uh, okay, the coach just got netted by Devno the moment he got inside, but it's like Dr. Bellum was like, "Jetpack, go!" Oh no, grappling hook! Ah! Maelstrom, of course, tried to sneak off, but they were wise to his game. And what's her face? Yeah, she didn't even bother. She's like, yeah, we're screwed. I have no fancy escape route or jetpacks or lots of muscles to try to fight through. It's like, yeah, whatever. She's just there standing by the window. It's like, oh, it was a good run. They have absolutely no useful talents for this scenario. It was nice to see. It's like, okay, yeah, they didn't. Okay, so with the escape route, obviously they did have like a slight backup plan, but it's like clearly they were not prepared for this, and it shows. Of course, even when lost in their cells, the Vile staff can't help but bicker with each other like, "Oh yeah, sure, make Carmen part of the faculty." Got it. Meanwhile, the guy, as this is like, why are they putting me in here like a crazy person? Across from him in another cell is Mind Bomb. Nelson is like, sip it. Yeah, this.
And unfortunately, this alcohol came around time prior to certain entrance for the publisher. I have the confidence makes it careless.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another series down. Like, I mean, we've had a good record for like following long-running series, like Hell House, Gravity Falls, Carmen San Diego. Like, not a bad episode I could think of throughout all of those shows. So we'll have to see what we can work with next, and hopefully, we'll our streak of luck will continue.
innocent events, some of the factors of the situation. Characters. Most are known the efforts. Two of them at least use different methods of escape. Accepting with that. Resistance. One of them. Kind had turned up in that situation since you started to test to begin with. And there's the opportunities which is fun in unique ways. Simplifying off the grids to find more pleasant things. And others. Try to avoid certain faces until superiors are back in the game.
That of like call the whole thing with Ray backstabbing. Mind you, didn't exactly call the reasoning for the backstabbing, but like I still mainly called it.
I believe I said you were kind of right.
Yeah. Although it does make sense. I mean, it does make sense that he would be the one to get Agnes' attention as far as Carmen's brainwashing goes, because like he's the one that they did unbrainwash, so he's the only one who actually knows about the device. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Also, one part of several ways that you kind of missed. One of my favorite characters getting back with family. A retirement of sorts.
Yeah.
And I also kind of sing out as in the case where the focus starts thinking about the anti-hero approach for the series. With the brother and sister duo becoming agents. Clearly, that would later play a part in certain other interpretations. Because lest you forget, this was initially pitched as a prequel series of sorts. But of course, that depends on people's interpretations. Much in the same way that Stephen King can be interpreted in various ways, apparently. And of course, I think one thing that the both of us are most familiar with Brony headcanons.
Yep.
Regardless of Vince's feelings, though, still think it was pretty solid. Had a lot going in, and managed to strengthen them up nicely. Visual style was all its own, and of course, I managed to do well in the local department. From casting some familiars to having a couple of Netflix regulars, if I remember correctly, headlining the series.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully some others soon.
Yep.
Hope to finish a follow-up game at some point.
Yeah. I want to look something up. Oh. Interesting. I was just thinking, like, okay, like, where can you get the old Carmen Sandiego games? And apparently there's just, like, a whole 4.7 gig vial box collection on Internet Archive that basically has, like, the DOS era and CD-ROM era games. Yeah. We're in America's past, we're in Europe, we're in space, we're in time, we're in USA, we're in USA Enhanced, we're in USA Deluxe, we're in the world Deluxe Enhanced, we're in the world Deluxe. Carmen Sandiego Junior Detective Edition, Where in Time 3.0, aka Carmen Sandiego's Great Chase Through Time, when USA Classic Edition, USA 3.0, Carmen Sandiego World Detective, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego Classic Edition, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego 3.5, and then also the Spanish version of it, as well as some demos, some games in Spanish, some games in French, and some games in German. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, favorite that. Okay, maybe look into that in the future, because I do vaguely remember playing the games when I was younger, so it's like, okay, maybe. Anyway. My separate browser window open for all the news stuff. Fairly light on anime news network stuff, actually, but yeah, that's fine. Can't all be they can't all be they can't all be major news weeks. Okay, got a first look at the Lego Sega Genesis set. It'll cost $39.99. Okay, so they're going with the Model 1. That's fine. I've always had a Model 2. I've always had a Model 2, but the Model 1 has like a nice classic look to it. Ooh, that's not good. GameStop is preparing to make an offer to buy eBay. It's like, wait, is eBay in trouble? Like, I'm not sure how GameStop would make it any better.
Concerning as frequent use in recent times, admittedly, but hey, to be fair, they've kind of recovered from their abysmal 2020 decisions, so. And technically, they didn't have anything to do with the whole stock market thing, so.
Yeah. We'll just have to keep an eye on that, see where that goes.
Concerning, but not by much, basically.
Yeah. Incredibles 3 will have scenes that expand into a 1:43:1 aspect ratio on IMAX screens. Evangeline Lilly has called out Disney for being disgusting and horrible after they laid off almost all of all of Marvel's visual development team. Quote, "Shame on you for turning your backs on the people who built the power you are now using to throw them away." I mean, yeah, dick move, Disney. Dick move. Okay, the current 2027 IMAX release slate includes Sonic 4, Shrek 5, Frozen 3, Minecraft 2, The Mummy, Panic, Carefully, Legend of Zelda, Man of Tomorrow, The Batman Part 2, Star Wars Starfighter, Avengers Secret Wars, Beyond the Spider-Verse, The Thomas Crown Affair, Godzilla Kong Supernova, How to Train Your Dragon 2, Children of Blood and Bone, and Star Wars 50th Anniversary. Diego Luna has been cast in the live-action Tangled remake. He'll be playing a new character created for the remake. Okay, don't panic yet. Minor panic. It's like, okay, they're making a new character. If they're making a new character, it's probably going to be someone important, because otherwise, why would they bother mentioning that they're making a new character and not just like some background character? Why are they making a new character?
And yes, based on research, whatever rumors came about about a year ago-ish in terms of cancellations. We're misinformation, actually.
Huh. Yeah, see, I just get worried when they start deciding to make changes to the story, because like, does anyone else remember the Mulan debacle? I do. Netflix is officially planning its first ever wide theatrical release for a movie. Greta Gerwig's Narnia will be shown in theaters globally, including IMAX, exclusively for over 40 days. In theaters February 12th. To which the movie has been delayed to. Oh, Magician's Nephew, okay. Starting from the beginning. Cool. Guessing they're going for chronological order this time around? I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. Same thing kind of happens. During personal read-togethers, as well as bit of research there to cover this kind of thing, and who would have thought Disney had their search should go in publication order.
Yeah.
Or, well, in media technically, but
Now, Streep says that we tend to marvelize the movies now. Quote, we've got the villains and we've got the good guys, and it's so boring. What's really interesting about life is that some of the heroes are flawed and some of the villains are human, interesting and have their own strengths. Like, that describes some of the Marvel movies. Take Spider-Man No Way Home. I mean, yeah, there were villains, but like they had their own complex histories and like their own things going on, and like, yeah, they're doing bad things, but like there's reasons for it. And it's like, technically, sort of speaking, there aren't any real actual villains in No Way Home. I mean, how the whole thing started with Peter messing around with Doctor Strange's spell. So technically, Peter was the villain of the movie because he's the one who kickstarted all the chaos that ensued. I actually watched the movie, but I've read enough about it. But you get what I'm saying. It's like, people just generalizing the Marvel movies without realizing that, like, yeah, even in the Marvel movies, the characters are complex.
Huh. Sounds like they took at least one moment for one more day in an interesting direction.
Yeah. This can now be nominated twice in the same category for separate films at the Oscars. Also, the Academy has banned AI from ever winning an Oscar. Only roles demonstrably performed by humans with their consent can be nominated for acting Oscars. Screenplays must be human-authored to qualify for a nomination.
And contrary to a related post, neither Avengers, Doomsday, nor Michael are disqualified. Though I imagine that Avengers Doomsday will still be disqualified because it's a franchise movie.
Yeah. trailer for the Martin Short documentary directed by Lawrence Kasdan, releasing May 12th on Netflix. Speaking of Michael, Nia Long is fighting Lionsgate after a clause in her Michael contract that promised she wouldn't be paid less than her supporting co-stars wasn't honored. Although Long appeared in less of the film than Domingo, in the original script, Nia Long had a bigger role. Yeah, if they're actually not going by the contract that was signed, then yeah, screw Lionsgate. I mean, they shouldn't be screwing these people either way, but if it's on paper, oh boy, they're theoretically in trouble. Mind you, it's a big corporation. I imagine they'll find some way to screw with people anyway and get away with it.
Don't think we're done with Jackson just yet, though.
Yeah. We got some first details on Zack Cregger's Resident Evil. It takes place in Raccoon City during the events of the Resident Evil 2 game. It's filmed to be from the point of view of a normal guy, including first-person shooter action, plus wide-lens shots over his shoulder. And there will be many Easter eggs for the games, including weapon progression, and creature mechanics. Okay, so it's a point of view from a normal resident while all the shit from the game is going on kind of deal. Like, okay, that could be interesting. Getting like the normal person's perspective of all the craziness that's going on. Okay, that could work. As long as they play things carefully. GTA 6 won't have any brand product placement. But it's a fictional role, and everything in it is fictional, so we're not even at risk of doing brand partnerships because all the brands are made up. And I think that keeps us pure. I mean, I can't argue that.
Learn from the mistakes of the March and Plugs from last edition, I think.
Yeah. The fund now has a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Yay! Some more explanation from Zack Cregger about like how it's not actually adapting any of the games. But there's kind of no winning there if I were to tell Leon's story because the games do such a great job. It would just be kind of redundant and disappointing. That is a fair perspective. I mean, yeah, people could argue that like, oh, but we want to see like the games as a live action movie, but then others are like, well, I mean, I've already played the games. Like, do we really need to watch the movie? So by doing the whole new perspective thing, it actually gives reason for even longtime fans, new fans, people who've played it hundreds of times, a reason to actually go see the movie because it's something new. The original cast and directors are now executively producing the new Blair Witch reboot. They had previously called out Lionsgate for not consulting them about the reboot. Okay, sure. I was not really into the whole Blair Witch thing to begin with, but I mean, good on them. Like, they were the ones who started it all. Like, it's nice that they actually, can be called in to kind of like help with the reboot.
Plus, I don't want to fall into the same trap that Artisan Entertainment did.
Yeah. We got a new Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo promo trailer animated by Mappa. Kirkman has ranked the Invincible seasons. Season 4, Season 3, Season 1, Season 2. Let's look at the Clone Wars versions of Anakin and Ahsoka in Fortnite. So this one is mildly political, but it's also about the boys. So, yeah, Eric Kripke says Donald Trump posted an AI image of himself as Jesus ruined the Homelander's God joke in The Boys. A month ago, when we were talking about marketing, I was like, Homelander saying he's got us so out there. We have to be careful about how we even introduce the idea to the public because they'll say he's gone too far. And here we are. It's just really hard to out-satire this world. I mean, yeah. I follow The Onion, and every day I'm just like, how can we keep going when the world is like this? Like, The Onion makes more sense than reality than it does these days. And that's just sad. First look at the Space Jam popcorn bucket for the film's 30th anniversary re-release. Oh, it's like one of those little basketball game things from the arcade. That's cute. You can shoot the popcorn into the basket. Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah.
A live-action Casper the Friendly Ghost series is in the works at Disney Plus. The series will have a dark, edgy tone similar to Wednesday. And like, mind you, I didn't really know much about Casper lore. But I mean, like, the fact that friendly ghost is in the title, it's like, okay, he's literally called Casper the Friendly Ghost. Does dark and edgy really work here? I mean, with Wednesday, I mean, it's the Addams Family. They've always had that kind of dark, gothic, edgy tone to it, while still being, upbeat in a morbid kind of way, but still. But it's like, Casper the Friendly Ghost. We'll have to see.
I can't help but feel that they're trying to learn from any possible mistakes from the last time something like this came about. B, I don't think this is set in the same kind of... Well, it sounds like there's... Well, so far it doesn't sound like there's anything going on the likes of those... Well, something along the lines of Blood and Honey. Doesn't sound like it's going along those lines.
I mean, obviously not that far. But I'm kind of worried that they saw the success of Wednesday, and it's like, oh wow, the whole dark and edgy thing really worked for Wednesday. Why don't we repeat this process with Casper? Much like DC did after Batman's huge success, and then the whole dark, gray, and gritty thing with Superman and Justice League and everything forward. And it wasn't until like Shazam that they kind of started brightening things back up again. I'm kind of worried that they kind of worked themselves into like a whole, hey, this thing worked, let's trade on this other thing kind of thing,
Sometimes it worked. Sometimes I had both Dark Saturday Morning series as well as the Brighter Adventures.
Yeah. Oh, Spider-Man's new set in Spider-Man Brand New Day is inspired by his encounter with Tobey and Andrew's Spider-Man variants. Quote, no more Stark gadgets. All the tech needs to have been made by Peter. Real fabric, seams, wrinkles. Also, somehow, Lego Emperor Palpatine will return in Spider-Man Brand New Day. I didn't even know Lego Emperor Palpatine was in any of the other Spider-Man movies. But hey, okay, to be fair, I haven't actually watched any of the Spider-Man movies. Okay, aside from the Tobey Maguire trilogy. Like I said, I kind of fell off of Marvel after Endgame. Like I watched season 1 of Loki, but that's about as far as I got post Endgame. Mind you, that was around the time that COVID was going around, and I haven't really been doing the whole theater thing too much since then. So, yeah.
Well, from what I researched, apparently it's an Easter egg of sorts. I guess it's a cross-promotion type of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think it explains how Woody has that bald-ass head in Toy Story 5. Quote, you put a rubber hat on top of a rubber head again and again and again and again, something's gonna shake. I mean, yeah, that tracks. Like, didn't that nerd in Toy Story 2 have to do a little bit of repaint Woody's boot? Well, when he was, in the captivity of the super nerd. I remember that being a thing.
So, how long is this going to take?
So,
how long is this going to take? You can't rush art.
Yes. Like, so yeah, there's canon proof that, yeah, the details do wear down over time. So, yeah. It's a canon event. Okay, got an exclusive clip from Swap starring Michael B. Jordan in his first role after his Oscar win. The film follows a small woodland creature and a majestic bird who are sworn enemies until they swap bodies. Releasing May 2nd on Netflix. Wait. Yesterday was May 2nd. It's on Netflix now. Okay. Like in Titan creator Hajime Isayama has created a poster for the Mandalorian Grogu. That's cool. Hold on. Alrighty then. Okay, got the first trailer for the final Jackass movie featuring. Okay, I'm gonna put the words "final" in quotation marks. Like they say "final," but if it makes a lot of money, well, we'll see. Anyway, featuring a robot giving a rectal exam with its hand caked in peanut butter. Electric shock collar on someone's penis before hitting a metal pole. And an escape room featuring an electric chair in theaters June 26th. And now remembering that bit from Idiocracy where people tune in every day to watch Ow, My Balls. Really, things have not changed. Jason Statham will star in David Ayer's new film, John Doe. The film follows a man with no memory, no past, and no name who soon discovers he was trained for a mission and is being hunted by the people who assigned him. Okay. A Django and Zero crossover movies in the works. Quentin Tarantino will not direct the film, but has given Sony his blessing to develop it. James Gunn says that the Authority film isn't happening anytime soon. Quote, it didn't work in terms of the larger DCU, both in terms of the story and practical concerns. Maybe someday, not soon. Got the first teaser for the Kagurabachi anime, releasing in April 2027. Got the first teaser for Star Wars coming to Power Wash Simulator 2, releasing this summer. Sam Witwer says they didn't want to make Maul Shadowlord about Maul just going around and hurting people. Quote, that's a bummer, even for Maul fans. What you want to see is a show that has some complexity where characters are challenged. Yeah. Okay, gotta first look at the Big Bang Theory spin-off series, Stuart Fails to Save the Universe. The series follows Stuart, who must restore reality after he breaks Sheldon and Leonard's new device and causes a multiversal Armageddon, releasing in July on HBO Max. And it is here where we have clearly jumped the shark. Who was asking for this? Really? Like, whatever. Then Lionsgate head Adam Fogelson says that they have an exciting idea for John Wick 5. An animated John Wick prequel movie will be released first. Adele says they are open to doing more Starling Friends episodes in the future if the story is right. But they remain fully open to returning to do more episodes or stuff like specials in the future if the conditions are right. Husband Hotel will end with Season 5. Got a first look at the new Pac-Man animated series releasing May 22nd on YouTube. My attention to Superman showrunner Jake Wyatt says Season 3 says that the Season 3 story takes inspiration from the Reign of the Superman comics. But the fun thing about Reign of the Superman is that all these imposters who have the same power set but different values. And then there's Steel. He doesn't have those powers, but has a big old fancy suit of armor and a hammer. I'll include him in the lineup there. Like, I mean, yeah, he never claimed to actually be Superman, but I mean, he was still part of, the whole sort of lineup there. Got the first look at the Looney Tunes Go animated series coming soon to WB Kids on YouTube. I do not care for it at all. Like the spin-off series, Lady Dragon is no longer moving forward. The creator Thomas Ostrich says that the show would have highlighted Chinese culture, but they couldn't produce it. There's going to be an Arknights and My Little Pony collaboration. Just going to open that tab. YouTube is doing some My Little Pony stuff for Year of the Pony plushies. The My Little Pony Friendship Begins trading card game releases in the US. Huzzah, I guess. Oppo Suits introduces a new My Little Pony collection. What is Oppo Suits? Gonna open that up. How many things? Okay, clearly that link did not work. Let me reopen that tab. Right there. Yeah, that link is not redirecting. Okay, someone posted a correct link in the comment section. Let me just go over there and enable that. I'll try to find out what the hell they're selling. Oh, men's skirt, men's suit, men's Somerset, onesies. Hey, I don't feel about this. Okay, part of it is because they're using classic Gen 1 ponies and not Gen 4. And also the fact that it's like, okay, that's cool and all, but when would I ever wear this? There's no like criteria for like, if I buy stuff like this, like, okay, what is the use case scenario for this? I mean, besides pony convention. Anyway, the world's strongest Butch fantasy novels gets a TV anime in October. Mixed Wave Films' Shiranui anime unveils cast and trailer. With not just 2 animes, second video unveils more cast, Myth, and Void's ending song. The Sword Art Online franchise is getting a new original film. That new original film project. So, movie original, story. Yeah, we'll find out more later on that one. Okay. Muse Asia licenses Kagurabachi anime. Berserk of Gluttony TV anime gets second season. Bungo Stray Dog Swans 2 TV anime airs in July. Skeleton Knight in Another World Season 2 unveils new video, more cast and ending song. The quintessential quintuplets franchise gets a new TV anime and new original video anime, or OVA for short. Needy Girl Overdose anime reveals English dubcast and May's second debut. Yesterday. Netflix and Crunchyroll adds a third collection of selected episodes of Detective Conan featuring the FBI, featuring some stories featuring the FBI. Like it's nice that they're like gradually getting episodes out again with the new English dub. Like, I mean, hopefully we'll have all of the episodes out with the new dub, but again, this show has like 1,200 episodes, so I mean, it's gonna be a while. But I think they're primarily focusing on like plot relevant episodes, so that's probably for the best. 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You Season 3 is slated for July 5th. Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games anime's second teaser reveals more cast, opening song, and July 7th debut. Madoka Magica, while Progress Knock's Rising anime film's third trailer reveals 2 new magical girls and new staff. Please don't leave us on another cliffhanger, Dean. Like, they can't keep doing this to us. The last movie was in 2013. To be fair, again, Urobuchi has been really busy, but still. The live-action Great Teacher Onizuka show gets a new series in July. Italian manga's new stage musical series gets a 5th musical. For those who don't know, hold on. For those who don't know what Natalia is, it was an anime about basically all the different countries anthropomorphized as actual humans. Oh god, the stereotypes. It's being claimed that Injustice 3 is in the works at NetherRealm Studios. There's a Pokemon Go and Lego collaboration announced for GoFest for GoFest Copenhagen. Apparently, all these secret rare and shiny cards have been leaked for the Pokemon TCG Pocket D3 Pulsing Aura set. Valve says that the Steam Machine release is, quote, close. Atari Acquire Studio focuses on PS1 emulation. Down to my other website. I think we find anything there. Animal Farm got a C- cinema score, the worst ever for an animated film.
Blender played an integral part in developing Macaroon's movie. Concept art development entirely in Blender. He used to make set designs where they were brought to life physically.
So we did get an update on the whole Onion InfoWars website thing, and yeah, the judge basically decided to be a complete and total hack and be like, yeah, no. So yeah, from what I've heard, that the website actually ended up shutting down because no one was paying for it. So yeah, there's the update for that.
That's where I didn't pick up this for sure. California Governor candidate Tom Steyer spoken out against the WB permanent merger issue plan. Quote, firmly opposing mega mergers. Seems to be enriching executives and shareholders at the direct expense of working people.
The Scrubs Revival has been renewed for season 2.
This one's almost amusing. First trailer, When I Don't Mystery on Monica Barbaro and Phil Turner. Rom-com version of The Purge, where premarital sex is out, except for 1 night every year. August 7th release. I said we weren't done, when I said we weren't done with the Jacksons yet, I meant it. There's going to be a second Michael Jackson biopic. Currently moving forward with meetings for film taking place shortly. Filming possibly this year or next, depending on schedule for Fuqua. Right, to get the taste excitement out of the way, grayish classic hue, followed by a favorite portfolio. Duration. 1.5 per mile. Favorite cruise velocity, got the Pacte mile. Favorite star contrast, got the American turf. 2 Elvis, still the True Sticks from favorite Knightsbridge, as well as Bavert Immigration. Turf Class was won by the favorite Rhetorical. Gold Temples, the Derby, making the first trainer win, and Netflix and Derby winning this. Netflix and Derby winning the same here. So this first female runner win, William. One of the favorites, happy was in the top 10. Eastern Rail passenger service still emits crewing disputes. WNFI is expanding south towards Wiscasset. CPC first credit perfect decline. For just go think hard, let's go trick 26 and TTBR 91.3 DR3. Where's the front of the storage? We tend to replace switching some others to more robust design. And the Avitis group. possibly deadly dog railway. School of the Steam returns from Steam Incorporated. And Eric notes towards the friends family of George Martinius, Split Tears, Saturday Night Live Band, Gwen Farrell, MASH, Shush Cornu, Evan Richards, World Championship 1992. Really, Hausen, President Racing, Wonder. Steve Maslow, Sir Bosnark, Speed, Empress Smick, Oscar Winner, 81, 82, 95. John Garrett, Vancouver, Connects, commentator. Dan Anderson, Shawshank Redemption, Days of Our Lives. Strauss Suski. Flash, Justice America. Next, Rocio, Assassin's Creed, Jarvis Rockwell, the Norman Rockwell family. Smith Cario, Rich, Sam Hunt, Watts State Senate, and House of Representatives. And a comic book with Jerry Conway. Spider-Man, Punisher, Justice League. one looks a bit, can we make these hits a bit more, coherently, with a bit of a curveball and doing a bit of, our absent co-host.
Yep.
Get some advantage. Oh, trying to find a way to, we're gonna have to miss out. This weekend, one of the things I'm gonna have to miss out this weekend, let's get the two episodes, and that's for the show next week, more intended, just on behalf of, Stern Holiday Weekend. Until which, stay safe, stay well, get back to this, pray, and hopefully we'll see you